Hello and welcome back to the SIAM WATERCRAFT WGP #1 Asian Championships 2024. Brought to you by, of course, SIAM WATERCRAFT, Thai Airways International, 2W, Sports Authority of Thailand, National Sports Development Fund, Freedom Racing, Sea-Doo, Yamaha, Kawasaki, Quakey Sense, Tone, Bell Factory, CZ Company, IJSBA Sanction, of course, the International Jet Sporting Boating Association, Asian Association of Waterjet Federation, the JJSA, Japan Jet Sports Association, of course, all under the WGP #1 Waterjet World Grand Prix. Hello, everybody. I'm Dave Arnold, bringing you back here for the second half of the day. Novice ski stock second motos up on the line right now. We just finished up a little bit of practice for some of the other classes here as we get going with the second half of the day here. So exciting on this one. So let's take a look at what we got here for novice ski stock. A truly international field here with Cambodian riders, Japanese riders. And it looks like Thai riders, and of course, we got Rashid Salim from the United Arab Emirates. So it looks like on the number 12 coming to us from Cambodia, it's going to be Bezdin K, riding for the Flamingo Jet Ski. Osman Min will be on the Flamingo Jet Ski, number 93. Koyo Oji on the 24. And it looks like we're off and running. We'll get the rest of the names going. The 13 with a good jump there. That is going to be Nakamura Ibiki. We'll see if he can hold it on there, but we're going to have inside-outside. With the splits, when they come together, we'll get a whole shot. So far, it looks like it's a good start. Not seeing any red flags out there. It's the way we like to start the second half of the day going. So a couple of the riders out there. The 88 of Tomafumi Fujiti, Yukihiro Mezagawa, Shihu Ringo, Koki Masashito on the 98, Konosuke Niwa on the 14, Nakamura Abiki on the 13, Kazu Hari on the 26. But here they come together, and it looks like it might be the outside's going to get the whole shot here. It's going to be the number 13 of Nakamura Habiki. We'll get the rest of them as they come by here and they spot them there. Getting a little hard there with a whitewash trying to see these numbers. Really can't see the track where I'm at, so I'm relying on what I see on our screen. Great shot there as a serpentine away on the top right-hand side. So it's Nakamura Hibiki on the 13, our leader right now. And it looks like the 93 there, Osman Min out of Cambodia on the 93 in that second position. And trying to get a read now on third place here. So it's 13.93. As he works away from right to left now on the outside split, our leader. Second place is now split off to the inside. There's our leader once again, the 13. Ibiki Nakamura. It's getting a little rough out there. The wind's kicked up just a little bit. We've got a little cloud cover. And the tide has been going down. When we see it come back in, we could see get a little bit rougher with these wind conditions. So we're on the Osaka Bay here in the ocean. As we take a look at second place, the 93. Again, that is Osman Min, the rider from Cambodia for Flamingo Jet Ski. And the T211 in that second our third position, P3. That is going to be Naranan Kinapan on the T211 Racing from Thailand. As you see there's fourth place, number 12. Vensden K from Cambodia for that Team Flamingo. He had a good finish in the first moto. And there's the 48 machine. That is Takahashi Shabahara, right for Japan's F51. As we watch him now, the left side of the course there. Our leader still, the number 13 there. Hibiki Nakamura. Negotiating nicely. Now look at this. We're going to have a battle. I think the momentum might do it on the outside. The 93 trying to make a push. He kind of squeezes them off. He's got to back off there so they don't want to collide. But a very smart move by the number 13 of Hibiki Nakamura. 93 again is Osman Min. Now, for what we just saw there, I can see a local caution flag out there. One of the riders might have got down. And you can see him right there in the water. No safety, it's just a local caution. So we're going to keep racing. As we continue to watch, Hibiki Nakamura. '93 once again sitting in that second place, Osman Min. These two riders really battling it out here. So it looks like the 93 just made a pass now on the 13. So the 93 now going lean. Osman Min, the rider from Cambodia. Didn't think it was going to happen that fast, but look at this. Osman Min trying to get that ground back as he fights his way back up in the second, goes out there. Third place splits off, fourth place there. But Min now in the lead. So get the running there. There's the 93 leader once again. He's going to come by the stripe there. 13, drop back to second. Again, Hibiki Nakamura. As we're looking at Hibiki right now. Tight Japan on the right front of the ski there. He races, of course, for CZ Racing. And there's a T211. That is Naranan Kinapan on the T211 racing machine. As we're now looking at the number 12. And we can see the replay here. Oh, man. Talk about depth check there, going into submarine mode. And that's where the pass happened early on, where we saw the leader go down. 98 able to inherit that lead, keeping it up on the top side of the water, not trying to go underneath the water. We're watching the 88 boat, which is Fujito Tomofumi. Riders splitting off, the inside-outside splits once again. And I can't stress enough how many times we've seen passes through the splits already. And some close, tight battles. As we're keeping with Osman Min, the 93 machine, the rider from Cambodia. A little bit of a backstretch there, trying to rest just a second. And here we go. Battle with the T211 and the 13. The 13 driving it with the T211 is going to hold on to that second place. That's not a non-Kinapon. And look at this. Right after back, the 13. Oh! He goes down. The 13 is down. Ibika Nakamura. And that's just how he lost that position. Now he's going to try and survive in that third slot. Looks like fourth might have just passed him. As we look at the 12 machine there, Viston K moving up another slot. Taking a look now at the 93. Our leader is still Osman Min of the Lingo Jet Ski team from Cambodia. We got some Osman fans out there seeing on Facebook as we're watching the stream. Oh no! Our leader goes down, gets a little sideways. Osman Min loses his lanyard, and he's going to lose the lead there. The T211 now goes to the lead. The 13 is going to drop back a position there. So the rider from Thailand, Naranan Kinapon. Naranan has just been hanging in there. Now he's trying to hold off the number 12 machine. That is the other rider from Cambodia, Viston K. And you can see Naranan a little tired there, a little stretch of his back. But now he's got to stay on point. You're in the lead. Oh! Got a little off kilter, able to recover nicely. But Viston K, though, he sees that. He's going to start making a move. Well, a little rest there for a second. It is rough out there. These guys are fighting it. Again, this is the Novis. So let's take another look and see what happened here to the 93 machine. And he just hits that wake. He holds onto the ski amazingly with one arm, able to drag himself back up. So he's a little back in the fight, but he's still in the fight. So we're watching Naranan, the Thai rider on the T11, 211. Keep an eye. White flag is out. We've already had 3 leader changes since the start of the race here. As we keep our eye on Naranan Kinapon, the T211 rider. He is so ready for that checkered flag, I can tell you, right? Just by his body language. He is literally in survival mode. But he better not rest, because the 12, the other Cambodian rider, right hot on his heels, Viston K. Viston K doing a great job on the number 12. He is so close. As we go back to the 93, who was our leader just a couple laps ago, Osman Min. Able to hold back up to that third position even after that hard get off there. able to look like a rag doll holding on with one arm. But look how rough it is on that back straightaway. These guys are bouncing around. It is nuts. 3 riders, and look at this, coming on hot, Osman Min. He sees Vincent K in his sights there. Osman going, oh, a little bit of a bump, a little contact to his teammate as he splits off to the outside. Nadanon goes to the outside. Vincent K is going to follow out to the outside also. Osman Min on the inside, Nadanon on the outside. The fight to the checkered flag, to the finish. Absolutely crazy. I see Poland's watching. Are you guys enjoying it? Because this is one heck of a novice ski stock race. Sliding around off the inside. It's going to be a drag race. It's going to be, oh my goodness, Osman Min comes back and takes it. Can you believe it? Nadanon gets second. Vincent K is going to come across in third. So Osman Min fights his way all the way back. What an incredible novice ski stock race. Oh, just an insane race. Man, Nadanon, he has just worked. You can just see how tired he is. A little dejected, but still second place, not a bad thing. We got Novice Runabout 1100 stock coming up, the second of 3 motos. We got more racing. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Presented by Freedom Racing.
走っていきました。 して、ヤマハウェーブランナー隊のチームから、T26 のゼッケン、ラワンコーン選手、そしてゼッケン33番のムスタンミン、さあムスタンミン選手、フラミンゴジェットスキーチーム、だいぶこの6番 V、7番 V あたりで、波もありまして、高さもありまして、結構ですね、ジャンプジャンプという、やっぱこのランナバートのクラスになるともうジャンプジャンプしてますね。さあですが、安定した走りを見せているのがインコースから走って、トップで、先ほど通過しました。まもなくトップ10が戻ってくるこのブルーのマシンです。インコースから118番のアンジェロ、さあアンジェロ、そしてアウトコースからアウトコースから T26 ラワンコーン、さらに33番ムスタンミン、さあ続いてゼッケン14番ロシアからイバン選手、こちらも通過していきます。さあそしてこれも3本勝負なんですが、現在この日本人選手、さあゼッケン11番の藤井隆、12番の千久圭一、そして18番の堀優奈と、この3点も頑張ってほしい。さあ堀優奈ちゃん、まだまだ若い16歳、笑顔がピカイチのこの優奈ちゃんですけどもね、今は後方で走っています。かなり波がありまして、体勢もこう中腰の状態で走っている。そしてゼッケン PH28 のクリスティン、さあクリスティンも走る。さらに71番のスリカラミンハーリーも走る。99番のイザー選手、さあそして T9 番の田中選手も走っています。さあトップ10は4周目に入りました。4周目に入りました。トップ10はゼッケン118番のアンジェロ、118番のアンジェルがトップ10、続いて T26 のラワンコー、T26 のラワンコーが2番手、そして3番手がゼッケン33番ムスタンミンが3番手。さあその後ろには TH28 のゼッケンをつけております。あだ名はカップケーキ、クリスティン、あだ名はカップケーキ。さあクリスティンが現在 TH28 のゼッケンをつけて走っております。トップと2番手かなり近いですね。ゼッケン118番のアンジェロ、さあそして T26 のラワンコーン、さあ一騎打ちとなるのか。6番 V から7番 V、 まもなく8番 V へと行くこの右側が今回の大会ではかなりこのタイトになっています。いつもの JJ のコースとは違いまして、かなり V の数も多くありますけれども、さあこの211番の して高速系も通過していきます。さあ、さらにこちらの目の前を走るマシン。ゼッケン12番の真空ケイチオフショア、そして堀井優奈ちゃん。さあ、優奈も走る。さらに71番のスリからミハリ。さあ、ゼッケン71番スリからミハリ。そしてゼッケン11番藤井隆チーム CZ レーシング。さあ、藤井隆チーム CZ レーシングも通過。そしてまた速いです、トップで。さあ、トップと、そして2番手、ここでどうだトップでここでどうなるのか。さあ、いやー、なかなか届かないか。さあ、トップ118番のアンジェロ、インコースをチョイスし、現在もトップをキープする。そして果敢に攻めているのが T26 ラワンコン中谷君。さあ、タイからのエントリーです。アウトコースから攻めてきていますが、なかなか捉えることができません。そして33番のムスタンビンが今通過。そしてゼッケン20番のティティン・ペタン君。さあ、こちらも4番手で通過していきます。さらに71番のセイカル・ミハーリも通過。さあ、そしてホームストレート。さあ、ホームストレートもかなりジャンプをしていますが、これは衝撃もあるかもしれませんね。この乗ってるライダーとしてはかなり体力勝負にもなってくる。
It wasn't working? It was off? That whole race? What happened there? There's the T26 rider there, Lawanacorn. You can still see Ventus. Angelo Ingo Ventus on the 118, our leader. Insane action going on as it goes around one more time. Lawanacorn, the rider from Thailand, gets so close each time to the Filipino rider. There's a shot there of Fuji Takahashi on the 11. As we go to the 33 now, that is Min Mustin. Great action as they come around. Mustin Min on the number 33. Riding for Team Cambodia and Flamingo Jet Ski Racing Team. He's kind of watching the battle in front of him with the T26 of Lawanacorn, Mayatana Kun. And of course, our leader is still from the Philippines, Angelo Ingo Ventus. The white flag is out, 1 lap to go. And you can see he gets cross stripe, he sees it. Now he's in full attack mode. You can't back off. And the pride of representing your country when you're out front here with an international field is a great feeling for these riders. Man, he is just getting worked on that ski. He's going to be happy to see that checkered flag there as he gets his way through a little lap traffic there. It is rough for all of these competitors on the water right now. hard hits on those wakes there, but you could just see the Wanakorn, Maitan Tinakun, trying to reel him in there. You can see him. He is so close. It's going to come down to the split. It's still anyone's race. There is a nice little gap there. Oh, he goes a little wide. To the inside goes Angelo. To the outside, Lewanakon. I don't know. It is so rough on that inside split there. Is he going to be able to hold on to it? Lewanakon, the rider for Thailand, riding for Yamaha Wave Runner Thailand. 777 Performance in second place, trying to battle. Here they come around. Oh my goodness! It could have been changed. Let's see if he gets to drive. He's coming in there. It's going to be a drag race. And oh my goodness, the T26 takes the win. The rider from Thailand pulls it out. The Wanakorn, Mayatana Tinakun. Absolutely insane. Angelo Ingoventis comes across in second. Look at the competitorship. They shake hands. What a great race. You go love to see that. Oh my. Let's take another look at it. It is literally dead even. And just by about a quarter of a nose, he takes the win. The best part, though, was the handshake right there. There's guys. It's like, oh my goodness, what happened? Well, he won, you got second. That's what happened. So up next, women's ski modified. Well, we're going to see how that one turns out in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Well, folks, welcome back again to SIAM WATERCRAFT WGP #1 Asian Championships. I'm Dave Arnold, and just saw a couple of incredible races. Now, they've switched it up just a little bit. Here, we're actually going to run the juniors race, the junior 13 to 15 ski four-stroke lights. We're going to have the 310 of Shinosuke Sato, aka Suga, riding for Force Racing out of Japan. The 104 out of Thailand, Petro Cho Mpu, Chumchard. Then the 422 is going to be Intush Lungniam out of Thailand, a Yamaha Hero Jet Bangkok. Great shot there. Crowd, it's kind of like it fills up. They go down, get something to eat and drink, and come back in there. You can see the wind has kicked up here. Definitely making for some crazy action. I think they wanted to get the juniors racing before it gets too rough, because we got a lot of the big pro classes coming up too. Figure we might as well get those juniors out there and get the best water conditions they can. Once again, I want to thank a lot of our great sponsors that make this all possible. Of course, our title sponsor, SIAM WATERCRAFT. The main sponsors for the entire series is Thai Airways, 2W, Sports Authority of Thailand, the National Sports Development Fund, Freedom Racing, Sea-Doo, Yamaha, Kawasaki, and Quakey Sense. With our co-sponsors of Tone, Bell Factory, the CZ Company, in collaboration with the IJSBA, the International Jet Sports Boating Association, the Asian Association of Water Jet Federation, and the JJSA, Japan Jet Sports Association. Of course, this falls under the Great Water Jet World Grand Prix, the WGP #1. Some fans waving there, having a good time, all smiles. So up next, again, the junior 13 to 15 ski 4-stroke lights. You can see the big Ferris wheel in the background. Wonder that thing's pretty impressive. It's not far from my hotel. I'm standing on the one just to the left of the big tall one. And we can see a little meeting down there as they're picking positions for these riders. Talking with some of the officials. There, you can see there's Ryder Weldebar, there's Jet, and I see Devin Farthing. Taylor, what's up, guys? It's Jet's birthday, so happy birthday there, Jet. Now, spending it in Japan with the family. Yeah, it's very cool seeing a lot of our my friends from America over here competing. Yes, the tide is definitely starting to turn and come back in here. There's some wind waves also being driven. So with a little bit of a tidal surge and wind in these conditions here on Osaka Bay. All right, looks like they got it all worked out down there with our juniors. Gotta wonder if they're going to keep the same amount of laps for these youngsters there. See the 422 in Tuch, Longnyeom. We got the Yamaha Hero Jet Bangkok there. Betcho Mpu, Chumchard out of Thailand is going to be on the 104. And Shinosuke Sato out of Japan on the Force Racing, aka we call him Sugar. As they get ready, they got some local fans here. I know Sugar's from Osaka, so probably a lot of family and friends rooting him on. Yeah, I can see that for sure. You can see him to his family and friends in the grandstands. That's always so cool. Little sister down there. Go Sugar. There they go. Ooh. Now they, let's see. It's going to come out front. It looks like so far. I do believe that went into Longnyeom. He's going to split off to the inside, to the outside. Betcho Mpu. In Tuch. And there is Shinosuke Sato on the 310. These are all, a little bit of stuff. You can see these rough conditions right now, but he just fought his way back, held on. It's kind of like what we call purling off a wave. When you're coming down, that nose just keeps on going when the water slopes up. Kind of happens on these waves here. What's going on, Ryan? Ryan Rasmussen tuning in there, back in the States. It's got to be a late or early one for you right now. So I was watching the action out there. Looks like Sugar getting a little bit struggling there, but he's sitting in the second place. Intuch out in front, and it is rough on that back straight for these youngsters. Water conditions definitely deteriorating here, so it's good we're getting the junior racers in now. Intuch Longnyeom out of Thailand on the 422. He has been flawless last couple. It looks like another rider, the third place rider, may have gone down for a second there. No, that was Sugar. Yep, second place. Shinosuke Sato. He's on the outside there. You can see if they're cheering him on. It is going nuts in the grandstands for these youngsters. Ah, beautiful hop off the wave there for Sato. The Intuch, though, so flawless. That's going to be Pet Chumpu, Chumchard, Thailand in that third position. We're going to go ahead and do the women's race next, the open race. And then we'll start moving on to some of the pros, so it's going to be exciting. And these, I just got to give it up for the bravery of these young riders. It's so rough out there. Even though they're getting worked and they're fighting, they're probably grinning from ear to ear, having a time of their life. Now, as we're watching once again, coming in there, Tuch Lungenholm to the inside. Sato goes to the outside. Tuch, though, has been right on spot. One of the Thai families cheering on their riders. Great perspective there, the split there. You see the riders so side by side. It's getting closer. Tuch still holds on the lead. Sato still within striking distance. One little mistake, and then these conditions, anything could happen. You just got to keep your head down, keep riding. At this point, you know, it's weird to say, but you got to be a little Gumby. You got to be very fluid, very loose, can't be stiff. You got to just get in with the rhythm of the water. It's, even though it's choppy, just kind of go with it. Ride the ski, don't let the ski ride you. See John Barrett's tuned in, getting ready. Canada supporting their rider Wildeboer. So great shot there, Sato. Oh, Sato! He kind of holds on to it, keeps it going. Man, that little young man has just been knocked down, gets right up, knocked down, gets right back up again. But Tuch has been flawless out there. You know, I can tell you right now, Sugar Sato, though, just trying to try as hard as he can. Probably that's why he's making all the mistakes, kind of right a little bit over his head. He's got to, you know, sometimes you got to collect yourself. You got to calm down. It's all about being smooth. There's old adage, it sounds crazy, is slower is faster. Well, in these conditions, that's never true. You know, horsepower is your enemy. Too much throttle could get you into trouble, but you got to have enough throttle to keep you on top of the water. So Sugar Sato now looking to the outside, Tuch to the inside. Tuch, Long Neom out of Thailand. Yamahiro Jet Bangkok still out of lead. Goes by. Sugar Sato goes by the stripe also once more. Petchimpu out there on the back, just coming into the splits, as our two young riders out front are working their way on the right side. Sugar Sato is still not far off the pace. Oh no, Sato goes down and once again able to get back on. He's really pushing it though. He sees him so close. It's like if I can just get up there and he makes a mistake, he could take the win. There's a lot of things going through that young man's mind right now. A lot of scenarios. Like I say, it's just focus on what's in front of you and just ride. You can see the interval between P1 and P2 there on the back stretch. Tuch, though, really liking that inside split when it comes off. Negotiates nicely. Sugar Sato going to go to the outside once again as they split off here. I know these youngsters are there. Where's the white flag? Where's the checkered flag? When's this going to be over with? Sugar Sato's like, hey, give me a couple more laps probably in his head so I can catch up to him. Tuch just wouldn't go down there. Oh no, Sato lost his ski. He's off the boat. Oh, what a heartbreaker. Oh, the humanity. I don't know why I threw that in there. You know, you know. So the 422 of Intuch Lungnyeom out of Thailand, Yamaha Hero, Jet Bangkok. Sugar Sato getting back up on that ski, get it remounted. And if he gets going very quickly, he still might be able to hold on to second. So see off in the distance there, Pitachumpo, Chumchard, Thailand. There's Sugar. Didn't lose a step, right back in that ski, right back to racing. There's a lot of heart in that young man. Never give up, never surrender. And Sugar Sato there. Ooh, that could have been bad there. As you see, he got that thing sideways and nose went a little deep. He was able to ride it out. Kind of bummed. That was such a good race between these two youngsters. And that was a big roller he just hit. Handled it very nicely, like a pro. Still popping, switching feet there. Intuch. Lungnyeom. Just fighting for survival out there. You can tell he's very careful now on switching feet on placement. A lot of laps for these youngsters. Schedule. It's looking like 10 laps right here. Eight laps. It's the longest 8 laps I've ever seen. I think the riders are thinking the same self right now. When are they going to pull that? There's Pitachumpo, Chumchard, Thailand, PPP 244 D2 Motorsport. Man, watching these kids out there, it's probably feeling like 15 laps for them. And Duke's going to go by. He's probably going to give a dirty look to the tower going, where's my checkered flag? And it's just the white flag. No, he's not surrendering. He's just telling you one more lap to go. Then you can surrender. One of the things we call in a race like this, we call it the hallelujah flag. And the youngster really just kind of relaxed just for a second there. Not a lot of time to relax in the conditions like this right now. All he's got to do is just cruise this thing around, stay upright. And the rider from Thailand, Intuch Lungnyeom, will take the win. Looks like Sato just went by, just got a glimpse of him getting the white flag. is probably Intuch's longest race of his life right now, just fighting to stay upright. I can tell you somebody's going to sleep real good tonight, or I know 3 young riders that will sleep very well tonight. Intuch, Langniom. Well, just a few more turns. Intuch's going to stick to the outside. For the first time I saw him take the outside split there. So, folks at home, put your hands together for this young man, the 422 Intuch Langniom out of Thailand. The Yamaha Hero Jet Bangkok takes the win. There's a very happy family of Intuch. He is just tore up from the floor up, as we say, so tired. And I do believe there it is. Shinsuke Sato, Japan Force Racing. Sugar takes second. That young man, I'll tell you, he has fought back. He's got to be exhausted, off the ski a couple times, had to get back on, but still second place. So that's going to round out third place will be Pech Chumpu, Chumchard out of Thailand, PPP 244D2 Motorsports. We got women's ski modified coming up next. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome to our proudest moment, tumbling through every single detail, unveiling pristine odysseys ahead, crafting each element for globe-trotting, embarking for the sky. Your magical journey redefined. Thai, smooth as silk.
Official partner, Sport Authority of Thailand.
Welcome back. Here we are, women's ski modified. River Varner on the 23, shot out of a cannon. It is rough. We're going to see who's going to get the whole shot, though, inside, outside. Early on, we found out that River had straight line, and instead of one lap or 2 lap penalty, they gave her black flag according to the Japan Jet Sports Association. So she's got to fight back here. River on the outside splits on the 23. Let's see who's going to be on the inside split. So women's ski modified. It's going to be 27. Looks like Mimi Kaneko, winner from Moto number 1. Again, we're in second motos now for these ladies. It's really Mimi Kaneko's race to win or lose as we look at her on the 27. And looking for second place now. That's going to be the 69 there of Roko Kamada. And the 50 went down there. Eriko Sato. Ariko. Or Seato Ariko. As we go back to Mimi Kaneko. Looking good on her machine now. The leader across the stripe one more time. River Varner sitting in that third position. River out of the United States there on the 23. I've had the pleasure of watching that young lady grow up in this sport. She had the early lead on in the first moto and then unfortunately straight line. And it looks like she's making that pass into second place now. So she goes into second. Roko Kamado goes back to third. And River now has her sights set now on our leader, Mimi Kaneko. And this could turn into a good race here too. Again, we've had some spectacular racing this afternoon. It's usually the second, third motos that always just cranks it up. There's Mimi Kaneko, our leader. On the number 27. Looks like one of the commander boats. As we're watching, Kaneko still out in front there, but here comes River Varner, second place, not that far behind on the 23 machine. I think River just had the cover of Pro Rider magazine this last issue. Shout out to our friends at Pro Rider. Bringing a lot of the great coverage from around the world for all the watercraft racing. Of course, Kathy Ratty, Michael Ratty. And you can see now the interval between first and second. Kaneko's got a good lead right now. Kaneko's going to move to the outside split. Oh. This is where you got to really ride smart now. So you're giving her a little glance over there to see where River was at. River stuck to the outside split too. As we're staying with Mimi Kaneko. So you can tell her is really trying to keep that weight back there, keeping it, keeping that nose up out of the water. Don't want to do a pearl on these things where you go into the water. Back to River Varner in second place. I know Christoph Garello with Go Fast USA working with her over here. He's a great mechanic. He's worked with several championship riders over the years. And keep an eye on here with the splits again. Kaneko negotiating around the buoys. It is right there's holes opening up, bouncing off the water there. They say it's like a moving motocross track out in the water. And oh boy, this is going to heat up here. River Varner, second place now, getting closer to maybe Kaneko. And she knows it. She has just turned it up a notch. River on one of the fast power sports. Look at this. The drive to the inside of the pass. River Varner, our new leader. The American rider now out front. River Varner. Mimi Kaneko, who was the winner for moto number 1. Fortunately, River got last points for moto number 1, so we'll have to see here how she holds on to the lead. And in the third moto, the final moto, she's going to need a couple riders and take the win and keep a couple riders between. Otherwise, Mimi Kaneko with a consistency of first and a second, that is going to be a good position going into moto number 3. And River's going to go to the outside. And let's take a look at the pass now. River Varner sneaking up the inside with a great drive. Keeps it, tights it. Mamie gets pushed a little bit outside there. Takes a wide line, and River takes the lead. So it's River Varner. Mimi Kaneko. Mimi out of Japan, riding for Clever Watercraft Racing. River on the Fast Power Sports. Go Fast USA with Christoph Garello. I tell you, River, I talked to her earlier, she was on a mission after what she experienced with moto number 1. She said, I'm going to come back and fight up. She's got nothing to lose at this point. And look at her out front leading. So if you got a cover of Pro Pro Rider Magazine. You're going to want to get an autograph there at River. It's great to see the passion that all these riders have, though, on the water. As we look a little deeper in the field, the 15 machine, that is Kane Tamiya, Japan, right for Uskin Racing. Back up front with our leader, River Varner, the 23 machine. Fans enjoying the racing. You can see the intense looks. Look at how rough it is. Varner's going to go by the tower one more time. Just stretching that lead out on that Fast Power Sports GP one there. I tell you, Christoph done an incredible job on that Go Fast US, tuning that ski. I know her dad and mom very proud, probably watching home, River. Hello to the Varners back home. There's the 27, though. Mimi Kaneko, second place. Sitting in a very good position, though. First in moto number 1, second in moto number 2. Really is going to give her the lead going into moto number 3. Seeing a Let's Go River on the Facebook feed. If folks are home watching on Facebook or YouTube, or just share it, let everybody know. We're racing in Osaka, Japan. As we were watching Mimi Kaneko, back to River Varner. Bradley says, your brothers are watching you. That's pretty cool for River. River down the front straight once again. Probably going, where's that white flag? And I can tell you, she'd just keep going. She's been training in great shape for this one. And big thanks again to the Japan Jet Sports Association for having this here, the Asian Cup. Asian Championships. As Mimi Kaneko, you can see a little stretch of her back there. Just love the way these machines look. Just sitting still, they look fast, let alone on the water. Cranking it out. Looks like had another rider go down. She's remounted the ski as River makes her way by there, and you can see the gap now between her and Mimi Kaneko. The folks having a great time here watching racing action. Shot there of River Varner. River Varner, the 23. We look at the action on the water there. River Varner still the 23 out front there, starting to pull. As we continue to stick with our leader, River Varner, the 23. See Annabella Roman from San Diego watching in there, saying yay, River. What's up, Annabella, one of our young junior racers in California. And there it is, River Varner takes the win. And there are a couple of lap riders in there. Mimi Kaneko is going to wrap up that second place, and we'll let them figure out the rest in timing and scoring. We've got a lot more racing to go, so don't go anywhere. A big congratulations again to River Varner and Mimi Kaneko for second. River got her redemption. And Mimi Kaneko comes across the line in second place. But still leading overall right now. We got Veterans Runabout Limited coming up next, moto number 2 of 3. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more racing from Osaka, Japan.
Welcome to our proudest moment. Tumbling through every single detail. Unveiling pristine odysseys ahead. Crafting each element for globe-trotting. Embarking for the sky. Your magical journey redefined. Thai, smooth as silk.
Official partner, Sport Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds.
Welcome back, everybody, and what an exciting couple races we've had. It's only going to get better from here. Veterans Runabout Limited. And it sounds like they're cutting a couple of laps there. That's getting windy. It's getting rough here.
Riders will have 8 laps from 50 to 55 heats. In 56 and 57, they will have 10 laps.
And, of course, the pros, the big boys, the pro ski and the pro runabout will be running the full 10 laps. These are 8 lappers now. Between now, 50 and 56, 57, 58 will be 10 laps as we're off and running once again. The 111 with a great jump out there once again.
ベテランツはゼッケン、70番、ゼッケン70番がテラフォン選手がイングリッドのインを取りました。その隣は00番の須藤勇、さらに99番のザイル選手、そして計3番のミー選手がイングリッド。アウトグリッドは
So there's the number 70 out there, Terrapong, Pimpawat. And then we're taking a look here at the 11, Kenji Kinoshi. And let's see who's going to get it on the whole shot here. It's going to be close. Terrapong is going to get the whole shot on the number 70. The rider for Thailand for PTT Lubricants, Gold Dragon, and Let's Go Group. Terrapong, definitely a veteran racer out there for many years. Of course, veterans over 30 years of age. It might be 35 now. I've got to double check that. But it's going to be Terrapong Pimpawat, followed by the number 11 of Kenji Kinoshi out of Japan on the Precious Racing. Boy, with this breeze up here in the tower, it's getting a little chilly here. This might be the coldest summer I've ever spent. And it'd be in Japan. That'd be a little bit more tropical here, but we got some weather coming in possibly tonight and tomorrow. We've had some beautiful days of racing here, but I've said it before, they're already wet. It's not like the track's going to get any slicker. Terrapong, though, shot out of a cannon, took the whole shot, and the lead as he raised Kenji Kinoshi into that split and took the whole shot. See if I can get a shot of third place here possibly coming up. As we see Kinoshi. Oh! Kinoshi lost his steering. Oh no! Hit the sausage. What a heartbreaker. Kinoshi. I'm trying to figure, he's got Kanishi in the back. That's usually the last name on the backs, but he's got no steering, so that's going to change things up quite a bit here. Absolutely crazy. He lost it. It could have been a lot worse. Good thing the sausage slowed him down just a little bit. Now, it's going to be interesting here because now sausage has been broken loose from their moorings. That is taking away the outside line. That is the merge buoys coming off the split. So we're going to call a red flag here as they adjust to the course here. And that's a heartbreaker, of course, for Terrapong Pimpawat. With a great, hard-fought battle. And now he's got to do it again. So it's going to take a couple minutes here. We'll get those merged sausages readjusted, reset here. Well, while they're doing that, it might give us a good chance to talk to River Varner after that big win here for moto number 2. As they're going to go ahead and bring all of these riders back to the line here to reset for another start as they work on getting those merged sausages back in position here. See River there on one of the cameras, and hopefully we'll get a word in there in just a moment. So as we see all the riders getting back in there, trying to get them back up. They know it's going to be a few minutes here to get those sausages reset. And it looks like I got River Varner. River, how you doing?
Good. How are you, Dave?
I can't hear you.
Hello? Can you hear me?
But no, I can't hear you on there.
said he
Sorry,
can't hear
let's see. See, I don't know if they have the microphone on. You can hear me though, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I can hear you a little bit from the other side.
Okay.
So let's talk a little bit about this race. I mean, unfortunately, the first moto is a little nuts there. So you were looking for redemption here in moto number 2.
Yeah, that was pretty unfortunate, but I think I got what I was looking for in Moto 2.
Well, let's talk about this second moto out there. You didn't get the whole shot. You had a good start, but you had to really fight your way up there.
Yeah, I had a pretty good start, but it was super wavy, so I almost lost it in the start towards the end. But I saved it and then came out of the whole shot third and knew I was going to make the pass eventually, so I stayed calm and then...
Now, we watched that pass on Mimi Kaneko there. You really just pushed it. You saw, did you just see a little daylight there through the inside?
Yeah, I think on the inside I wanted to get a little bit closer, but I knew towards the right side of the track that it's super choppy, like unbearable. You can't see anything. The waves are huge. So I thought maybe I could take the chance of getting that side, and that's what I did.
We'll talk about how rough it was out there too. Were you a little nervous there making that pass there? Because boy, you guys were popping out of the water quite a bit.
Yeah, that was for sure a risk. But I knew I had to take it because that side of the track was the only way. Like, I'm pretty good in the chop, so I think that side of the track was the only way to make a pass because I think the splits are pretty even.
Yeah, no risk, no reward, right?
Yeah, exactly, and I got it.
Well, I know you probably want to thank some of the great sponsors there. I know you're with Go Fast US with Christoph. I know that he's got that ski in tip-top condition.
Yeah, I want to thank all my sponsors. They know who they are. I have plenty of them, and my mechanic especially because it was just me and him coming to Japan alone, so yeah, I just want to thank Christoph.
Well, congratulations, River. And
Disconnected.
Any thoughts going into the third moto? I got you now.
Okay, I got you. I think just do the same thing. I'm not sure if we're racing in the morning or afternoon tomorrow, but I hope it's wavy again because it's pretty fun. Makes for an interesting race.
You like it? The rougher the better?
I do. It makes it interesting.
That's right. Well, congratulations, and we'll look forward to watching you race tomorrow.
Okay, thank you, Dave. All
right, River Varner, everybody, with a great job, and redemption was hers in moto number 2.
Okay.
That works. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. So that was great to talk to River about that, and you know, she really fought her way back, and it was very stoked to see that. Well, it looks like the sausages are getting reset there. The riders are back in the water on the line here to get going. Now the question is, can Terapong Pipawat do it once again with a whole shot there? Yeah, it looks like I'm wondering if they did get that fix for Kenji Onati. He's got to get his helmet back on here. You know, he's just resetting. It looks like he's back on the line. Boy, getting a little chilly up here. I'm going to have to put on my hoodie. The coldest summer I ever spent was in Japan. And just earlier it was like 79 degrees, so it's kind of crazy how fast the weather could change. So as we can see from my vantage point, you can see that the sausage are getting dragged into the correct merge position here for the splits. Gave a little jet blast from his Kawasaki there. All right, sorry. To put on the old Kawasaki hoodie here. Well, some final adjustments they're going to be doing on those sausages there. They're really working on. They want to make them just right, and that's one thing that's, you got to have it right and fair, because it's been such a great battles coming off the splits. That's where we've seen so many passes going on. And look at the fans there having a good time. There, some of the South Korean fans there. Tell you they're here for Lee Min, and of course Dae Soo Lee. So moto number one, the winner was Terapong. Yukinoshi was second. Here we go, the start once again here for moto number two. Let's see if Kanoshi Kinji could get up there one more time. Terapong Pipawat, though, had that whole shot. He's got to go, man, I got to do this again. He was the winner for moto number one. He was looking to do it here in moto number two once again. But unfortunately, Kinji lost his steering, hit the sausages. They were able to get it fixed. He was able to restart. So we're going to see now, inside, outside, who's going to get it. Terapong coming off the inside split. Looks like he's going to get the whole shot once again. So Pipawat, back-to-back whole shots here in the same moto. And let's see if we can get a read on some of the riders here for the different positions. My producer trying to help spot here for me. Because you can see I'm looking at a wall of water. You definitely see that T70. You can't miss that big black machine. So as they work their way on the right side to the left side of the course, going to be on the back section here. And with the wind, the tide coming back in, the swells, and all these runabouts, it is getting rough out there for sure. But these are your big, heavy machines, so they should plow through it pretty good. But these waves definitely get by, and we've seen that happen today already. Riders getting pitched. So we're going to watch now. Terapong Pipawat, riding for PTT Lubricants, Gold Dragon, and Let's Go Group. Great section coming around here on the outside. He's going to look to the outside split one more time. He did so well coming off the inside split. He figured I'll do just as well on the outside. Second place going to break off to the inside split here. Try and challenge him, but he's got about a 3 buoy lead on him. Third and fourth are going to follow to the outside. So Terapong by the stripe one more time. Looks like the 38 there, Norio Arai in the second position there. Terapong still out front. As we're watching the action here, there's the 38 there, Norio Arai. Great shot there, the 99 machine. Zainalidian Kamalundin out of Malaysia on the Ombak racing team. Zainaldine, good job. As we look at the interval between first and second of the T70 machine and the 38 of the Japanese rider. Riding for due speed. Terapong. He is such a consistent rider. As we're watching the 38 machine now, Noriarai, the due speed, sponsored Sea-Doo there. Terapong on the front straightaway. Noriarai might start to get some company here and get a battle for second. I know he's hyper-focused on Terapong, but he's got some fast riders behind him. Japanese fans rooting on the Japanese rider. The Thai fans rooting on the Thai rider. True international cup here. There's the 99 once again. Zainaldin Kamalidun out of Malaysia. And then there's the K21. That is Dae Soo Lee out of South Korea for Team Korea. Now looking at the 42 of Nawin Rat, Kung Sang Tam. Turned into a good restart of the second moto. Very happy to see Terapong Pimpawat one more time get that whole shot and back there. Not seeing the 11. You got to wonder if he had some more issues with his steering still. Not surprised they got back to the line, but sometimes things just don't fix themselves unless it was just like a bolt or something simple that broke. As we're watching Norio on the 38, Japanese rider. Got OPM on there. Zainaldine from Malaysia. As we're watching the 99 there, Zainaldine. Good on that Sea-Doo there. Fourth place is Dae Soo Lee, the rider from South Korea, riding for Team Korea. Eight laps make up the distance here. As we're watching leader one more time, Tirapong Pemoa out of Thailand. The PTT Lubricants Gold Dragon Let's Go group. Quite a few years I've seen him race, of course, in Lake Havasu City. And there it is, the win for Tirapong Pemoa. Tirapong taking it as he shows respect to the other riders. He takes the win. And a great job, though, by Noriorai on the 38 as they show respect to each other after this great race. Third place is going to be Zandolin out of Malaysia, and fourth would be Dae So Lee out of South Korea, followed by Nawin Rat, Kun Sung Tam. So up next, expert runabout 1100 stock, moto number 2. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, folks, back to the action on the water here. We got expert runabout 1100 stock. The start just under the way. You can see the inside and the outside. There's the 33 of Dylan Sali out of Cambodia, Flamingo Jet Ski Team, to the inside. So we get a shot on the outside, who is leading there when they come together. We got the 54, possibly, Okada. It's going to be Sali off the inside, taking the whole shot. Team Flamingo. Get the rest of the riders that come by here once again. Gotta love today. Just pull out the phone, get an awesome video, and put it back in your pocket. But if you don't have that and you're not here, we got this awesome live stream going on. So we're trying to get a few more numbers here. Looks like the 333, Adam Akim Nahari out of Malaysia in that second position here. And it looks like, I believe, the T26, Lasina, Ping Wam, Sina Fegnam, an awesome job in third place. She put on one heck of a battle. Very long, I believe, held on to second for a very long time. As we watch the triple threes now of Adam Hakim Nahari, Adam Malaysia on the 777 performance machine. But it's Philin Sali still out front. See the T26 there, Jeanette, Vietnam. Good shot there of Adam Hakimi Nahari. Adam putting in a great run in that second position here. You see he's on the top right-hand side of the track right now, working his way from right now. Hits the left turn. Sasina Thingam. Seeing a little bit of sun popping over my shoulder right now, so that's kind of good. Starting to clear up a little bit. We'll get a little sunshine as the later classes run here. But Phil and Solly, the story here today, and expert runabout 1100 stock, looking to go back-to-back Moto 1 and 2 here. Give him a strong position as he heads into Moto number 3 tomorrow. You'll see the inconsistency of the rollers out there. Sassini looks like a bobblehead doll out there. Those waves are just throwing her all over the place. She is one fierce competitor. And look at this battle. Sassina now trying to hunt down Adam Hakimi. A little deja vu from earlier moto between these two riders. Adam on his Yamaha. His Elf Race Fuel. Sassini, look at this. She is just working on him. Outside in, inside out. Looking for a little daylight. There's a little sunshine out there. Let's see if it's going to help the tie rider. Oh, look at this. She goes tight. They're side by side. She moves into second place. Big Nom, incredible job. This lady is a tiger. Should call her the Tigress. She's like, looks down and she goes, where is he? Now just keep your head down, looking forward, and just ride your race, Sassini. Once again, 8 laps make up the distance here. And expert run about 1100 stock. Great shot there, coming right at us there with Adam Hakimi Nahari. Our leader has got a good lead out there, Phil Sali, as we're watching the battle between second and third continue. Adam Hakimi Nahari, the third place, who ran second. Sassini, the rider from Thailand, was able to get by him, moves into second place. And she is on a tear right now. Look at this. She's got a gap, a little bit of breathing room as she gives a quick look over her left shoulder. Vingnam on the T26. Trying to get up there and suck some of those bumps, but it just takes so much energy there. I love it every turn. It's very smart. You know, waits for the turns to give a look to see where third place is. Adam. Fans are really enjoying this one here. You see the phones out Getting some shots there. So it's Cambodia, Thailand, and Malaysia. 1, 2, 3. It's an Asian Cup battle. Loving this. The Asian Championships here. Once again, I want to welcome everybody to the SIAM WATERCRAFT WGP #1 Asian Championships 2024 from Osaka, Japan, here at Nishikinohama Park, Osaka. Just outside the Kenzai district. As we watch the battle down the back straightaway, second and third. Continue to battle here. Sassini knows and feels the heat, feels the pressure. She's going to split off to the right turn there, which would be the outside split. Adam Hakimi-Nahari to the inside. There's the 54. Noritoshi Akata out of Japan, riding for Lumbros Oil. Oh, the sun is coming back out. It is shining on these racers. And, oh my, we've got a good battle going on here between the 46 of Takahashi and the 54 of Okada. That's the battle for fourth place now. Okada sitting in that fourth position there, feeling the pressure from the 46 of Tasharu Takahashi. Back and forth these riders go. And there's Tasaru Takahashi. So we're taking a look here as we move through the schedule. We are now on Expert Runabout 1100 stock. Expert Ski GP up next. As we're looking at our leader, the 33, Phil Ansali. He's so far out, we almost forgot about him. He's already starting to work his way up to some more lapped riders here, some back markers. But it is rough there for him too. Wasali continue to dominate. Part of the Flamingo Jet Ski race team. He goes out, puts another lap down here. Again, 8 laps make up the difference here until we get into the pro classes here. The Pro Ski Grand Prix and Pro Runabout GP will be doing 10 laps. Cecina, Vietnam. She's going back and forth there. She's been just holding off Adam Hakimi-Nahari. As we're looking at third place there. Cecina, of course, in second. Gonzalez, boy, he's looking like a bobblehead doll himself right now. The rough conditions, but he's so far back. Could actually back it down a little bit with that lead, but it's not in his nature. Oh, here we go. The battle again. My goodness. Down the front straightaway, they're talking about it. As we're still watching Sally. Heard the crowd just going crazy. I had to look over my shoulder for that battle. Continue to watch Sally dominate in the top position here. There it is, the win. Phil Sally on the number 3, the rider from Cambodia for Team Flamingo, Naf, and Cambodia. I have to wait a couple seconds here because second still to come. Sina Phing Nam on the T26, currently sitting in that second position with Adam Akimi Nahari. And there she is, Sina. Sina Phing Nam taking that second position. Here we go. We got a battle for third. Who's going to get it? Oh, man. Adam Akimi Nahari just edges out the 54 Murakoshi Akata. Ooh, he's feeling it. You can see a little bit of a shoulder there. So, Expert Ski GP coming up next on the line. But we're going to have to find out in a couple seconds because we got a word from our sponsor coming, so don't go anywhere. All right, folks. Didn't have to wait that long because we're getting ready to get this started. And unfortunately, one of the riders having issues, can't get that Pro Force started. Not sure what happened there. So Expert Ski GP off and running. Couple riders going down on the start there. Expert Ski Grand Prix looking green right now. And it looks like it's going to be the number 30 of Tanawit Moli. Tanaweed gets the whole shot. So we'll try and get it worked out here for second, third, fourth, and fifth here. I know Tanaweed had the win from moto number 1. I believe Hugo Pastorello was third. And Reggie Masuko was second in the first moto. So let's see how it's going to play out here. 8 laps again, make up the distance here. Tanaweed, one of the 2 twins, the Moli brothers. So there's Tanaweed now. Just coming out the back stretch there. Heading to the outside splits. Now getting a good shot here. That is second place. Ryuji Masuko on the 55. '95, sorry, I meant to say. And look at this battle between the 88 of Hugo Pastorello on his Kawasaki SXR. Now moves into second place. Makes the pass. Masuko moves back to third. There's Hugo. Hugo won the Mark Hahn with his dad a couple years ago. 300-mile one. There's the 11 fighting there. Ryuichi Masuko. So that's going to put Ryuichi Masuko, I believe, into the third place. Ryuki. And Ryuichi Masuko now in the 95 is going to go to fourth place. Trying to get a read on that ski there. But back out front to the rider from Thailand, Tanaweed Moli on Flamingo Jet Ski Race Team from Thailand. As it goes across the stripe once again. That big smile on that picture there because he knows he's that good. Hugo Pastorello. And there's the 11 of Ryuichi Masuko. Ryuichi from Japan. Riding for Unlimited. And it looks like he goes there. It looks like Pastorello is now back to third place. Masuzuki made the pass there into second. That's Hugo Pastorello. As we're watching Hugo and the 88 battling for second place. And 11 just gives it a little bit more punch there. It's going to come down to the splits here. Hugo's going to split off to the inside. Masuko to the outside. It's going to be interesting. It'll be Pastorello. Will he get second back? Or Masuko will hold on to P2.
Reminders, you have to be seated. You have to be seated. Sit down.
And look at this, Pastorello back in the second. And now the 11. Side-by-side racing action. The 11 goes back into second. You can see Team Kawasaki. They're happy with the battle going on for sure. Pastorello back to third. The Japanese rider, Masuko. Watching the battle on the back straight now. The split off again, the inside-outside split battle has been spectacular all day long. Our leader goes by one more time. Donoi, Moli. And the 11 holding on to it out of the splits, the second place. Eikichi Masuko, the number 11. Hugo Pastorello, though, trying to get back up there. It's going to be a battle. This one's far from over. We got 8 laps to make this happen. Let's take a look here. Again, Pastorello had it the inside. Eikichi makes it stick and grabs that second slot back again. And I doubt it's going to be the last time we're going to see these two switch places. Pastorello still holding on. Masuko there, but look at this. Pastorello getting a good drive. That is not a big gap as we look at our leader who has the big gap. 30, now we switched it up there. Just some lapped riders. Trying to figure out the fourth place here. Was that the 95? I know that Donoi tried to get into lap traffic. So we're looking a little bit deeper in the field here. Some more riders go by. There's second place. Eikichi. Oh no! He just stuffed it there. The 11 goes down. And he is just caught in the chop as boats go by him. Our course marshal is going to grab him, get him back to his boat. But that's going to pretty much end his day. Let's take another look here. All of a sudden he's there. And he pearls and stuffs that right down there, doing the Das Boot, the depth checker. As you can see, Pastorello flies by. And the white flag is out for our leader, the 30. Donoi, Moli. The rest of the field is going to be getting that white flag next time by. For Donoi, we will see a checkered flag. Tanawid looks as fresh as he did when he started this race. That young man has been training hard. Tanawid, man, he is just gapping everybody out there. Got the Blosian pole. He's ready to take this one home to the checkered here for moto number 2. Chopping around, here we go. I know second place sitting there, Hugo Pastorello. Now we're going to find out. It might have been Masuko Ryoji in that third position now. Tell Masuko finish out here, but this one's going to come to a conclusion very soon as our leader comes off the back stretch. Tanawid, Mo Lee. Talk about Ty, smooth as silk. That's been Tanawid this entire race. Smooth as silk. By the way, shout out to Thai Airlines. Tanawid on the outside split now. Negotiating around. Look at him just switching feet in the air, popping off of that one. Ooh, hit a hard wake. Makes the turn on the front straightaway. And the win for Tanawid Moli. The family very happy, mama. Winner, winner, chicken dinner for Team Flamingo. Yeah, very dejected number 11 there. Heartbreaking. Uchi Misako. And how about that? Hugo Pastorello. You can see Pops down there in the entire team. Seeing also Christophe there with this fellow Frenchman. Very happy, very happy. Congratulations to Team Kawasaki on that one for second. They fought hard. Kawasaki France. So we'll be right back with more racing here from Osaka, Japan. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to our proudest moment, tumbling through every single detail, unveiling pristine odysseys ahead, crafting each element for globe-trotting, embarking for the sky. Your magical journey redefined. Thai, smooth as silk.
Official partner, Sport Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds.
All right, welcome back, folks. Here we've got Proam Runabout Stock on the line. Looks like 10 riders here. Actually, I might have lost one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, looks like one of the riders are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Only 9 riders making the call. And off and running they go. So far, looking like a clean start. We're going to see the inside-outside splits, and then we come to play. See if we get a read on the riders. Number 10, Abdullah Ahmadi. And the 589 machine. That's Tsuyoshi Arai, possibly. But it's going to be the number 10 with the whole shot. Abdullah Al-Hamadi. Got shot there, the 55 boat as it went by. Kira Siato. Seeing him going there. But Abdullah Al-Hamadi, the United Arab Emirates for the Dubai Police, I believe, sponsor there. Yep, Dubai Police. He's got to put some blue sirens on there. So yeah, I'm coming through. Move, I'm coming through. Once again, he has been on fire today with the hole shots. Here again in the second moto. Looking to back this up. He was a winner for moto number 1. He's going to stick to the outside. He splits there. See if we can get a shot of second, third, and fourth. It's going to be the 589. And the T244, Netacorn, Pukidi. And you can see third place there, Yuki Okada. And back to the 244 of Netacorn out of Thailand on the PPP. 244 D2 Motorsport machine. Netacorn there in fourth place, actually. So just taking a look here, Abdullah Al-Hamadi, winner from moto number 1. Yutaro Akuto was second, and Yuki Okada, followed by Aksa Sultan Aswar, Netacorn Bupkadi, Tsuyoshi Arai, Jumbai Nishida, Shinobu Komatsu, Akira Sato, and Aaron Sultan Aswar. Not seeing him. There's one there going by, the 44. 589, that's Aksa. Sultan Aswar sitting in that second position. The Indonesia rider. As we look at the 44 there, Yukito Okada in third place. Arrow was, Oxa was fourth in moto number 1. Of course, sitting in the fourth position. He was fifth in moto number 1. So that's a little bit better there. So we're watching Oxa. And then you got fifth place there, the 89. So Abdullah Al-Hamadi, Oxa, Aswar, Yuki Okada, Unicorn, Hukadi, and Yutara Hakuda, our top 5 running order right now. Abdullah, of course, the winner from moto number 1 here, the UAE rider, riding for the Dubai Police Department. I love the fact we've got, like the guys from Dubai, we had a Kuwaiti Highway Patrol racer that races too. It's like so cool to see that. Dubai police officers. Bunch of great, nice people. Now the seats are really filling up right now. And we're watching again Abdullah Khalmadi. The UAE rider. He's looking to back up a second moto win to go with his first one. Calm the collector. There's 589. Oxa just saw a minute ago go by. As the leaders all make their way, there is Oxa. And I believe I just saw Yatori Hakuto, the 5th place rider, just made his way by. As we go in the field there's the 9 again of Oxa. As the top riders now from the right side make their way on to the back straight. Trying to open these things up here. Again, this Proam Runabout stock. Chance where experts and pros kind of race together. You could have a good class here. Back to Abdullah on the number 10. Again, this is going to be an 8-lap race. 2 laps to go now for our leader. And Oxa also now getting that 2 lap to go sign. Oh, 34 we just saw. Got a little crazy there, able to correct it. Almost drifted in front of one of our leaders. Trying to stay out of Yutaro Hakuda's way. As we're watching Oxa, Sutton Aswar, then an Indonesian rider. The other dad fully up there, Earl watching. 244, another corn. Hukadi. get a little widespread here, the outside-inside splits and the top riders. White flag's going to come out. Abdullah Al-Hamadi. 1 lap to go for the number 10 rider, for the man from UAE. Get the police sirens out. He's coming in hot. We're getting closer and closer to the pro races here. This is again a Proam as Neticorn Pupkidi moves his way up into the 3rd slot. Getting by Yuki Okada. Aksa Aswar still sitting in the 2nd position though with Abdullah Al-Hamadi. And this is happening. These things are so quick out there. They're going to be to the checkered flag before we can think. As we watch Abdullah. Couple of Raiders racing it out there for positions there. And it was Abdullah Al-Hamadi takes the win for the Dubai Police Department. Emmy Aksa. And looks like Neticorn Pupkidi. What an incredible race here. Congratulations again to Abdullah backing up his Moto number 1 win. We got more to come here as we see Aksa. So up next is going to be Sport GP. We'll be back right afterward here for Moto 1 of 3 for Sport GP. Don't go anywhere.
Presented by Freedom Racing.
Welcome back, everybody. Time for the Moto number 1s of Sport GP. We got the 77 Oma Sali out of Cambodia. Artushui Katamura out of Japan on the 97. Noriyuki Katano on the 35. Kenchihiro Tabata out of Japan on the 69. Chirichiro Katana on the 76. Chakal on the 45. And Turapat Makai on the T9. Uh-oh. Yeah, one of the boats just died. He might have pulled his lanyard. The 76 machine. That would have been Jochiichi Katana that pulled his lanyard. So we're going to see with the inside-outside split when they're going to come together here. Well, I'll tell you, over the years of watching Supertat so fast, I wouldn't be doubting if he's not up there fighting for a top spot. There's the 19 machine. Or is that T9? That'd be the T9. Turapat Makai. Gonna take the whole shot there. Turapat Makai. Turapat in the P1 position here. Turapat, one of the young fast riders. There's the 77 machine. That is Omat Sali out of Cambodia. Been around for a while. Very experienced racer. And see a rider off his ski there. Doing the backstroke. Throw the hand up there. Trying to get up, get back to his ski. As we go back out live to the splits. Watch them through the splits here. Turapat, the T9, holds on to that lead. That bright day glow yellow. Can't miss that thing. Riding for Thailand, Isan Ubin Motorsports and Freedom Racing. Those Freedom boats are really cool. There's the 77 in tow in that second position. That is Omat Sali in second. P2, as we say. Then the 76 Jerichio Katana. Katana riding out of Japan for the Bell Factory. See the Freedom team there. These guys are checking it out. There's 244. That's Netakorn Hupkadi, Freedom Racing. One I'm really surprised, Supertat Utricall, the 45, not seeing him up front. Something that's very rare when he's not doing well. He was so dominant back in the Sea-Doo, the X4 holes. As look at this battle for the lead right now. The T9 machine, Turapat on the 9, holding out the advances of second place there. Omat Sali, Flamingo Jet Ski Race Team. Custom sport boats, so cool. The old C2HX there, the 76. Dorichiro Kotano, third place. A little bit of sun still holding out here. Keeping it a beautiful day. Wow, what a battle there. The 77, Solly. And unfortunate for the T9, Therapat Makai, Proam of the free racing. Oh, what a heartbreaker. Having such a great race. They're going to get him on the hook, get him out of the course and out of harm's way. Got the Liqui on there. Let's take another look and see exactly what happened. Sally off the inside. Oh, that's Sally, 77. Takes lead, and then unfortunately, motor problems for the T9. So a new leader out on the course, Ahmad Salih. What was that, a Blaster 3, I believe? It's looking to me, yep. Way Blaster 3. Which is very rare to find those in the United States, but you can find them the rest of the world. Oh my, Sally. And then the 70 now into second place. Or 76, sorry. Harichiro Kitano. The Japanese rider. Kitano riding for Bell Factory. As we look on here for the rest of them, the Freedom boats, 244. That is Nutakorn, Hoopkadi. Hoopkadi, long-time racer. We saw him in a couple classes. He's just not a one-trick pony. Rider from Thailand. He's riding for Thailand, of course, Freedom Racing. Again, this is an 8-lapper. Ahmad Salih still holding on to that top position here. He's going to come off the inside, hold on to it. Dorichiro Dano, the Bell Factory rider. You got the big Bell Factory on the side of that. So it's Cambodia out front. We got Japan in second. Let's see if I can get a read on third. I think it's Nutakorn from Thailand. Just wanted to confirm that. Hoopkadi. The strange sun is really coming out now, starting to warm it up a little bit, but cool breeze still blowing up here in the tower. It's going to be beautiful down there on the grandstands and the beach for our fans. and racers. Omat. Bob around, he gets a little look over his left shoulder. Okay, he's getting close. And switched it up here. Now taking the outside. Salih. Catano to the inside on the Bell Factory. It's going to be Omat. Salih still holds on to it. Looks like the white flag out. 1 lap to go. Yeah, that thing is beautiful. Omat Salih looking to take this one. Fought his way up there. Unfortunately, the T9 having issues. Turapat Makai. As we watch Omat Salih and Catano battle onto the back straightaway. Salih just hooked up. Here we go. Off the splits. Coming around on the outside. Oh, Matsali takes the win. And it's Garucho Catano. So Matsali taking the win here for Moto number 1 here for Sport GP. So up next, Proam Runabout 1100 Open, followed by Pro Ski Grand Prix and Pro Runabout GP. The first motos of the pro classes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more here from Osaka, Japan.
Welcome to our proudest moment, tumbling through every single detail, unveiling pristine odysseys ahead, crafting each element for globe-trotting, embarking for the sky. Your magical journey redefined. Thai, smooth as silk.
Official partner, Sport Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds.
Welcome back, everybody, to the SIAM Watercraft WGP #1 Asian Championship 2024. Brought to you by Thai Airways, 2W, the Sports Authority of Thailand, and National Sports Development Fund, Freedom Racing, Sea-Doo, Yamaha, Kawasaki, let the good times roll. And of course, Quakey Sense, as we get ready to go live. Runabout 1100 Open, off and running. And boy, listen to those things. Bell Factory CC Company also helping out there. We see the 45. There's Super 10 Futricol. So we're going to see when they come together here off the splits. It's going to be the 142 machine of Kazadeep Terra Pratip and the 45 of Supertet Futricol. See when they come together. Supertet has a good momentum on the outside. Who's it going to be? Oh! Ruh-roh. Supertet making a mistake. That's going to cost them. So I think okay, Kazadeep Terra Pratip. I gotta wonder what the officials are going to think about that when they come there. Carried a little too much speed. Last second. Oops. Very serious looks from the racers wondering, or the fans wondering what just happened. Kazadeep Terra Pratip and Supertet Futricol 1 and 2. I'm just going to call it OSC, let the officials figure out everything else. Terra Pratip. Continues to lead. Try and get some more numbers here as they go off into the splits once again. 8 laps make up the distance here. Kazadeep Terra Pratip, Supertet Futricol in second. The 77 in third, Omat Salih. As we're watching now, Supertet. Good shot there of Omat Salih, who just won Sport GP, jumps out there now running in third in the very next race. Talk about getting your workout. Now looking at fourth place there, the 26 of Michael Louis Luizan out of the Philippines. As you're watching our leaders, Kazadeep Terra Pratip and Supertet Futricol on the 142 and the 45 split off inside outside. Supertet on the 45, slicing and dicing through the inside split. Whoa! Picking up the equalizer buoy. Wonder if you're thinking that hopefully that will help with the merge. Not sure of the ruling on that one as we watch Supertet on the 45, trying to chase down Kazadeep Terra Pratip. Seeing the guys from the Freedom Factory watching all the action. Kazati and Fuchikul still battling. Oh, Supatat now goes to the lead physically. So our new leader, the 45, Supatat Fuchikul. Kazati goes back to second. Teraprastip the 77 still holding on third. Omar Sali, followed by the 26 of Marcel Louis Lozan. Looking at Punapun Tipti in that fifth position. Seeing the Pro Ski Grand Prix guys starting to show up to the line down below. Grandstands and people are lining the shoreline now as we get into the big pro classes. Everybody's showing up for that. But we got a great race going on right now. Proam Runabout 1100 Open. Tara Protsteep, the 142. He rides, of course, again for the FKT Concrete out of Thailand. Supatet Puchukul out front, NB Racing, Park Motorsports, and K45. And we can see the Flamingo Racing of the 77 of Omat Sari out of Cambodia, Flamingo Racing. So it looks like everybody got the 2 laps to go sign there as we continue to watch Omar Salih carve up the course there, but he's got some company behind him with the 26. Markel Louis Bohazan out of the Philippines, Park Motorsport. Marshall, no stranger's been around for a while. Oh, look at this! Side-by-side racing action! Go, oh, a little bit of a bump there. Oh my, oh my. Supatek going, I'll teach you for getting close to me. I'll tell you, Konstantin up Pratip. Looking to do this. Said, I ain't done yet with you, Supatek. Both of the Thai riders. Oh my, the 333. Panapun Tipti gets just thrown from his ski. Good thing no racers coming, and we're going to get our course marshals over there. get him attended to. As we're watching Supatet and the 45 still running. So under white flag conditions, it looks like Panapun back up on the ski, the 142 of Kasatita Pratip. And watch him come around here again. This one's just about to be concluded here. Of course, 2 more races to go after this. The couple of 10-lapper of the Pro Ski GP and Pro Runabout GP. So let everybody know. I know it's the wee hour of the mornings back in the States or wherever you are in the world. A lot of different time zones. Hope you all tune in and check out this incredible racing action. Supatet, Futrikul to the inside. Checker flag ready to wave for the 45 with the battle. Supatet, Futrikul. It's going to be Kesdeep Terapratdeep in second. All course unofficial here. And we got the triple threes coming in to follow it up with the Panapun Tip T. So look for Sally. Comes in there, I believe going to be in the third. Might have been down after getting pitched there, so it's going to be on Sally in the third position. So we got the 2 big races to come. So Thai riders taking the 2 top owners with Cambodia in that third place. So we're getting ready here for Pro Ski GP. You can see them all lined up down there. Wish I was on the PA because I tell everybody in the grandstand, this is a stand-up race. You got to stand. Because they're going to put a show on for you. Well, a good time to thank a lot of our great sponsors here, of course. I want to welcome everybody here to the SIAM WATERCRAFT WGP No. 1 Asian Championships 2024. Of course, SIAM WATERCRAFT our title sponsor, but big shout out to Thai Airways International, 2W, Sports Authority of Thailand, the National Sports Development Fund, Freedom Racing, Sea-Doo, Yamaha, Kawasaki, Quakey Sense. Of course, is our collaboration with the IGSBA International Jet Sports Boating Association. Scott Frazier back at home, hopefully checking out the action here in Japan. The Asian Association of Water Jet Federation, the JGSA, Japan Jet Sports Association, and of course, under the WGP No. 1 Water Jet World Grand Prix. We got a drone, folks. That overhead shot. I just got excited. Qualifiers. Thank you. Green. what? I'll just deal with this. I can figure it out. That just doesn't make sense. Because green is qualified? Huh? Oh, that's all it is. That doesn't help me because there's not 26 guys on the line. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, boy. Tell them to fire up as they look down the line here. And off and running. How about that overhead shot there? Well, this one I'm not even going to get ready to call. It's going to be a red flag. I see red, people. As the drone's up over, we're going to hopefully get a replay on that and find out. Who it is, but that is one full line in Pro Ski GP. So Kevin Redder out of Austria. We got Arnon Hunkling, Tonawin Mo Lee, Ryder Wilderborn, Devin Farthing. Every other rider is Japanese out there. So let's see who's going to get penalized on this one. See a lot of the mechanics and holders talking to the rider. So we got Pro Forces, we've got Commanders, we've got Fast Power Sports, we've got Kawasaki represented here in Pro Ski GP. I don't know if you can hear through my microphone, but those things sound very angry as they wick up these motors. And boy, I can smell some good fuel down there. We only got smell-o-vision for you folks at home. Let's see who the folks at home have woken up here. Mad Dog, Greg Mata watching. What's up, buddy? Jeffrey. How you doing, Jeff? They're all ready for the Pro Ski GP. It is the wee morning hours in the United States, and seeing some of my friends waking up just to watch Pro Ski GP here for the SIAM WATERCRAFT WGP #1 Asian Championships 2024. So as y'all figure out who the penalties are dished out to, officials telling them I'll get back in the water. See Kevin Redder there getting some air in the boat. Redder riding for the Cambodian team, Team Knopf Flamingo Racing.
You have to sit down on the coast. Sit down now.
Oh, Redder doing a switch there, riding Molly's boat. So a little bit of a switch up. Not sure what happened to Redderers, but Tonawin possibly loading a boat there. Great overhead shot. Now we're going to find out who's going to get the whole shot here. Outside, inside, got to come together to make it happen. It's going to be the 37 inside here. it's going to be off the inside. The 37 with the hole shot. That's going to be Toshi, the Samurai Ohara. Has a beautiful shot overhead of the drone. So Toshi's going to get that hole shot there. Try and see who the rest of them, where they all shake out here. So Kevin Redderer is going to be in second. He switched from the 90 to the 30 boat. And the 19 is in third place. That would be, I believe, the tie rider, Arnon Honkling, T19. So there's Toshi. There's going to be a lot of people in the States cheering for him. I know KMG Racing back in the day, helping him out through his junior program, the Faquettes, and Bobby Kearns helped quite a bit. One of the works for Kawasaki back home in California. There's Redderer. Normally on the 90s, riding the T30, which of course that was Moliski. But Toshi checking out on that Pro Force now. Redderer. Arnon Honklang. Then the 95. $60, the 97, let's see here. Now there's a lot of racers out there, some rough conditions. Arnon Honklang. Honklang out of Thailand for Bangkok Jet Club by Bun Poon. I'm trying to get rid of that number. Was that a 55 or was it a 5 something? That's going to be 95. Kazu Hattori in fourth place. The great Kazu. And Devin Farthing, the Dev Dog, in the fifth position. So it's Toshi Ohara, Kevin Redderer, the 19, Arno Humpont, '95 of Kazu Hattori, and Devin Farthing rounding our top five as we're watching Toshi on his Pro Force. The Pro Force 3.0 there. You know, he does a lot of the small boat racing too, as well as jet skiing, as we're watching one multi-time world champion, Kevin Redderer from Austria. So awesome that they loaned him his boat. Wanted to see him race. So something very interesting. Got Devin Farthing in fifth right now. His dad, Dustin Farthing, is up next in the Pro Runabout GP class. So great shots from the drone above. Seeing all the battles going on. Whoa, somebody slid over the top of the buoy there. Arnon Honklang. Tie rider sitting in that third position. Question is anybody going to find an answer for the Samurai, Toshi Ohara? Rudder coming by there, second place on the T30. Normally running the number 90. Had some boat issues and was able to jump on Tanawan Moli's boat. Whoa! Man, talk about catching air. See if he's got his pilot's license for that one. Oh my. As we follow Rudderer, as he tries to hunt down and catch up to the Samurai, Toshihara. It's hard to look at him as a man now. He was such a young little junior riders. We watched them grow up, and very proud to watch these riders mature to the level they're at now. Toshihara at the top of his game right now for sure. Riding on the 37, riding for SQ-46H Racing. Where's Chris Haggis down there rooting him on, the inventor of the Pro Force. And we're going to go back now. We're seeing Kevin Rudderer just come off the outside splits. That is second place as we bring it tight on him. I think Rudderer's pretty much won on every continent, but hasn't won in Japan yet, and that's what he's looking to do. O'Hara saying, this is my backyard. I'm going to make it tough for you, as Kevin runs in that second position. See a shout out there, the T19, the time team keeping an eye on their rider in third place. 147 people right now watching. An exciting race here as we look at Toshi O'Hara, the Samurai. He pulled out the Samurai sword and he's slicing and dicing his way through the competition. We got some back markers. It's going to be interesting. Will it slow him down a little bit? Will Rudderer be able to get a little bit closer to him? That Pro Force just looks like it's handling so nice as we go back overhead here with the drone shot. Just give it a great shot of the course. You see the fans all smiling, having a good time. Again, this is a 10-lapper. As we go back to Kevin Rudderer on borrowed property, doing well. And he's going to have to stick with that because this is moto number 1. So that means the next 2 motos he will have to ride that boat, even if they were able to fix his. Kevin now having to work on a little bit of lap traffic there, the 82 it looks like. Takahito Sato gets by him. Rudder, very tall rider, but very natural rider. O'Hara. He was a lot shorter when I remember seeing him last, but he's really doing well on that Pro Force. So we got a lot of shout outs there for the DDR performance. All right, here we go. Rudderer comes by the tower one more time. And Kira's trying to get a read now where Devin Farthing is, another American rider, as riders, and also Ryder Wildeboer. That's second place we're watching, Kevin Retterer. They're getting to a little bit of lap traffic. O'Hara pulling out the katana sword and slicing and dicing his way through the lap traffic, and Retterer trying to do the same. And look how rough that is. Just amazes me the skill of these riders. Back up front with our leader, Toshi Ohara, on the 37, riding the Pro Force. Riding for the SKU 46H Racing. Calm the Samurai. Right here from Japan, the Japanese rider representing his home country. Trying to see back what the gap is between him and Retterer right now. Just riding that ski so effortlessly. That Pro Force just handles so nice. Really the first time I got to see it in rough conditions here. And we can see the riders that are battling here on the back stretch. We're going to come out. This is where they're going to make the turn into the splits. O'Hara. Now don't forget, this is a 3-moto format for this class. So after this one, they got 2 more tomorrow. So Toshi's got to back it up if he can hold on to this the entire moto. So it can change everything up too. Trying to get a read on how far back Retterer is. Where is Arnon? Anklang? Some people in there waiting for a little love there from Rashid Dawas. He'll be racing, I believe, next. But there's the white flag for the Samurai, Toshi Ohara. Trying to bring that Pro Force home. More laps. One more lap to go, I should say, here. The way Toshi's been riding, it's going to happen very quickly. He's into a little bit of lap traffic. He's just got to stay out of trouble. There's Kevin Retterer, second place. I really wish I had some other spotters here to help me get some other positions here. As they're still be able to find Retterer. There's Toshi. Oh! Toshi off to the right, off to the left, saves it. It is so rough out there. It's one thing, if you let off the throttle just a little bit in these conditions, sometimes it can throw you a little bit because the waves are coming from all kinds of directions. One from the chop, one from the rise, one from the swell, and a little bit from the wind. And all mix it up to make a crazy soup of racing. But it's Ohara. Getting ready to come off the inside splits. The checkered flag is out. It's the Samurai. Toshi Ohara takes the win. And I'll tell you, Retterer was not that far back as he comes across the line in second. the 60, 99 here. And Devin Farthing. Then with that far, there's the 91, one of the bullet boats. Looks like one of GB Gasparone's old boat. And so officially, it's going to be Ohara, the Samurai, Toshi. See Danny Bosch sat in there. What's going on, Danny? Wish Quentin was here. They'd really mix it up there, I'll tell you. And of course, one of the fast power sports riders. Love to see some more of the international riders as this tour grows here for the Asian Cup. I mean, it's a battle of nations. And looks like there's Ryder Wildeboer bringing it up there, the 888s. Well, we can look from the overhead shot. It's time for per Runabout GP. Or as I like to call it, the roar of the big boar. We got Marcus Jorgensen out there on the number 7. The number 12 is going to be Sorgagaki out of Japan. Marcus, of course, out of Denmark in the MJ Racing. Hajime Hasahi on the Japan Marine Mechanic machine. That's so awesome to see. Man, it's going to be a full lineup here, too. $17 riders, so no heat races to worry about. As they're trying to they're trying to keep the rails. Everybody wants to get up, get on that front rail and watch the action. That kind of unfortunately blocks a little view of the fans and off the officials, which are right above. You know, Peter and Patrick Mell up there keeping an eye. Peter DeSmith, of course, Smith's race director. We're from Havasu to Europe to part of the WGP #1 series. Okay, with the way it's coming in right now, we got a little bit of a surge coming in. They're going to allow 4 holders instead of the normal 2. Only haven't seen that in a while since, of course, in surf races, very common. Because those aren't exactly the lightest machines, even though there is a lot of carbon fiber involved on the upper deck parts. I mean, you just see the size there. You saw that little, you saw the stand-up, and then how big these runabouts are. Around between 400 and 500 pounds, these things. Great shot over the top there. Again, I want to thank all the folks that have tuned in to today's broadcast of the SIAM WATERCRAFT WGP #1 Asian Championships. Brought to you by Tireways International, smooth as silk. 2W, the Sports Authority of Thailand, National Sports Development Fund, Freedom Racing, Sea-Doo, Yamaha, Kawasaki, let the good times roll. Quakey Sense, Tone, Bell Factory, CZ Company. Of course, collaboration with the IJSBA, International Jet Sports Boating Association, the Asian Association of Water Jet Federation, JGSA, Japan Jet Sports Association, and a WGP #1 Water Jet World Grand Prix. I'm going to say what a great job our entire Thai TV team has been doing here the last couple days. Much respect to them and what they do. And I'm stoked to see they got the drone up. A great shot of the fans there, the young ones enjoying, as I call them, future jet skiers of the world. Well, we got a few minutes here before we get started, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back from Osaka, Japan.
Presented by Freedom Racing.
Welcome back, everybody, to the SIAM WATERCRAFT WGP #1 Asian Championship. It's time for Pro Runabout GP, the roar of the big boy. And all the heavy hitters are here. I saw Mohammed Barbe, aka Skinny Mo down there, Dustin Farthing. And it is going to be a battle royale. Marcus Jorgensen, Jimmy Asahi, Walid Al-Shashani. Oh my goodness. Here's a UAE, Thailand, Qatar, Kuwait, Japan. And of course, representing the United States, Farthing Racing, Monster Energy, Marine Mechanic, Dustin Farthing. The riders all lined up in their positions right now. The tide's coming in a little bit, so they're moving stuff going on. We've already ran the Proam This is now the final race of the day, the Pro Runabout GP. Okay, you got it. The big race, Pro GP. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, Muhammad Abbas, Ahmed Burbe, Rashid Al-Dawas. Oh my goodness. Dustin Farthing. Kunjing out of Thailand. Khalifi Bilsa, the UAE. Marcus Jorgensen from Denmark. And Michisuki, Uribe, Tatsuki, Fujioka, Takashi Sagawa. We got Kente Aku, Sadahiro Makima, Shinya Asai. Man, it's the who's who of Pro Runabout GP here in Japan. All right, you guys are all starting blowing their boats out here with the delay. So once again, they're going to allow 4 holders because the waves that are coming in. Yeah, I'm going to have to get my camera out and get this off to the side. See, I'm all staging up now. See my little station right here? That's what I see. No, it's right there. I can only look at this. So we're getting ready. Got them all staged up. Full line here. All I can say is going to be crazy. Riviere right there, right next to Dustin Farthing. We got Red Bull and Monster Energy right next to each other for the battle. You hear the supercharger, turbos, all kinds of crazy things on these machines. There we go, get ready to get this started. Power's turning up. I wonder if they're going to be able to hold 4 guys with a little bit more power than normal, too. On the line. And the crowd all anticipating. The phones are up. And they're ready. 2 cars in the air. It looks on the line. Horsepower is really starting to crank up. And that's what I'm talking about. Holy horsepower. Batman, as Mikey Young would say. And a great shot. We got the overhead here on the drone. Bringing it. You can see him split off. And it looks like it's going to be a good start so far. We'll see how it's going to play out here. I don't see any red flags. I see green. It's Farthing with a great shot there. There's going to be on the outside. As they bring it around, they come together inside, outside. And it's going to be the 38. That's going to be Muhammad Albaz. Incredible run there. Just a wall of water. Yeah, there is, what, 6,000 horsepower, maybe more out on the course. Insane. So we'll go ahead and get some numbers that come by here again. Uh-oh, the 39 having issues. That is Lerpong Kunjing. As we go up top there with the drum for a second. Mohammed Albaz, the 38, with the whole shot. Mohammed out of Kuwait, right to Kuwait Sea Sport Club, and pro rider. And we'll try and get splits. I know Dustin Farthing was in the mix on the 116 United States boat. Monster Energy, marine mechanic. See where he laid out at. Albaz goes by, the 38. Farthing in second. And it's Skinny Mo. It's Mohammed Berbea. This is the pop and snap there. The 38 of Albaz, as we're watching right now. Albaz, so many times I've seen him whole shot out in Lake Havasu. But when you got Dustin Farthing breathing down your neck, you can't back off. Dustin, of course, competing and doing so well at the P1 Aquacross in the United States. Doing a little racing around the world with his son, Devin Farthing. Very cool. Saw Devin came across, did really well in the Pro Ski GP. Now Dad's going to back it up here, sitting in second. But the story here right now, Albaz. Can Farthing catch him? Can Albaz hold him out? But Farthing's going to have to keep an eye out for Skinny Mo behind him, the other Kuwait rider. Wondering where Aldo Was is. I'm going to try and find him out. So our running order, Albaz, Farthing, Berbier. All three are just super nice guys, though. I'm rooting for them all. May have a little bit of leaning towards the American. I wonder why. I've known Dustin a long time, though. He's a great competitor, but as well, Mohammed, I know too. There's Mohammed Berbe. A Red Bull sponsored rider trying to chase down the Monster Energy rider. Battle of energy drinks on the water. Albaz said he didn't need any. I'll just go out front with that one. Oh no, someone off power there, just saw that. Saw the hand go in the air. As we're looking at the 97. Or 87, that might be Jimmy Asai. 87 fourth place. Jimmy Asai. You're watching him. Sponsored by Elf. Albaz goes by the front stripe one more time. Looking at the number 3 boat of Khalifi Salah out of United Arab Emirates. Khalifa, sponsored by the Dubai Police, sitting in 5th place right now. Salah, and then you got 6th place on the 18, Kinta Aku, riding the number 18 machine. Now it's going to get interesting when we get into a little lap traffic with our leaders, and that's really going to be curious to see how it goes. There's Rashid Adalas on the 17. Another very fast rider. All has to do with the start, though. You get out there because there's so much talent in the front. As we go back up front with our leader, Mohammed Albaz for Kuwait Sea Sport Club, and Pro Rider shop there. They're in Dubai. Kuwait, I know I've seen a lot of cool stuff there, the Pro Rider stuff. As we're watching, looks like was that Dustin Farthing there in the 116. Just a wall of water there. There's Mohammed Berbier. Incredible race unfolding as we take the overhead look. And you can see them scattered all over the place, and they are moving. 10 laps make up the distance here. I like that, Jeffrey DeCote. King D get it done, referring to Dustin Farthing. As I watch him go by, Mohammed Berbier in third position. See Berbier, the Red Bull rider from Kuwait. Super nice guy. Taylor, I'm kind of with you. There's enough going on the course right now. We don't need to see the reactions. What you're saying, I'm right there. So as we look at the action on the back straightaway coming around there, Abaz still continues to lead with King D, Dustin Farthing. Look at that second position there as we're watching the rider from the United States. Monster Energy, Farthing Racing, Marine Mechanic. I know helping them out, getting at their boats here, or at least set up here. Their stuff all back in the U.S. As we watch them all tear down that front straightaway. Back to King D, Dustin Farthing, a Monster Energy rider. Farthing Racing, and I know son, of course, Devin Farthing and Talon Farthing, both racing. And the acorn did not roll far from the tree in those young kids. But Dad still got it. Oh! Oh my goodness! Contact there, and King D goes flying off the boat. Something that's just shocking to see. And hopefully everybody sees him there. Oh my. Get off the crowd and just go back to what's going on out there. There we are, back to the action. And Farthing gets back to the boat. Good thing no one was around him. But boy, that was a crazy collision. See if we can get him refired out there, get some points here, because this is a 3-moto format. Let's take another look and see what happened. Farthing makes the turn. Comes up. And it is this 83 he has contact with. Or 63 maybe. Gashi Sagawa. Oh, that was just a heart-pounding moment. I know with 2 laps to go, we should be seeing the white flag here pretty soon for Mohamed Albaz. That's going to put Berbier into the 2nd position now. Not sure where King D is going to be, but good to see him okay and still running. Get out there, collect some points. But story here, it's Albaz. Not the first time we've seen it, and I doubt it will be the last, as he is very quick, very quick. Him and Mohamed Berbier and Albaz, both teammates for the Kuwait Sea Sport Club and Pro Rider. There's Berbier in the 2nd position, P2, the Red Bull rider. There it is, the white flag for Albaz. Berbier. Berbier just gave a little look. And obviously some damage, unfortunately, to Dustin Farthing's machine as he's on the hook. Heartbreaking for King D. As we're looking at how fast these guys are going, close to 90 miles an hour. And things happen at the blink of an eye. So Jimmy Asai should be moved up in that 3rd position. 5th, Khalifi. Possibly into that 4th position, and I'm not sure. It might be Kinta Oku into 5th. Grand 6, there's Hajime Sai. In the 3rd spot, the Japanese rider. Japan representing very well here in their home country. But the story of the Kuwaitis now, 1 and 2. And just like that, they're coming around. They're going to see that checkered flag. Albaz said, that's mine. So it's Mohamed Albaz, the win. Mohamed Berbier. 2nd saying, yep, that's me, Red Bull. Kuwaiti 1 and 2. And Hajime gonna come in, do that. Look at that. Team Mohamed there. Albaz with the win. Berbier and Hajime. Osai in 2nd. Definitely a crazy race. Pro Rider Kuwait there on the side. Jet Pilot, one of their sponsors. The Kuwait Sea Sport Club. Seeing the arm pump there on our little chat there for the Mohammeds, Kuwaiti team. Interview. Oh, with Toshi. So an absolutely incredible race here for Pro Runabout GP. Heart goes out to King D, Dustin Farthing. Glad he's okay, but big congratulations to the Mohammeds and our local Japan rider, Hajime Asai, riding for Japan, Marine Mechanic. I understand there's a chance we might have Toshi Ohara, the winner from Pro Ski GP Moto number 1, the Samurai. I know they've been doing a lot of work on the Pro Force, and with his dad now a distributor for Pro Force here in Japan, so they got to be very happy with their win and their ski win. So we got Toshi. How you doing, Toshi?
Hi, it's good.
What an incredible race, boy. With all the talent on the line, how crazy was that race?
It was a really tough race because of the wind is high and the wave is a lot. So the ski is fine. I'm also good. So yeah, it was good.
Well, it was a really good race, and I know Kevin Redderer wasn't that far behind you. Was
yeah,
that in
right.
your mind? You were
Yeah,
thinking
yeah.
about it. Where's Kevin? Where's Kevin, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he crossed. So yeah, but my ski is good. So yeah, never mind.
So, like in the Pro Force, and I know you guys distribute Pro Force here in Japan, so that makes you feel really good.
Yeah,
to
I
have
think
that
so.
ski. Yes. So tomorrow, Moto 2, Moto 3.
Yep.
What are your thoughts?
Of course, I will take the first place on both models. So yeah, I will win.
Well, do you want to thank some of your sponsors that make this all possible?
Oh yeah, huge thanks to my sponsors, especially the Chris Agas from WATERCRAFT Racing, also the K1 Racing, my mechanics, and my team SKU 46H Racing. Thanks so much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. And does it feel good to represent your country here in your home country and take the win?
Yep.
Japan #1.
Sure. 明日も勝つぞ!
Congratulations, Toshi. Good to see you, and we'll
Yep.
hopefully talk to you tomorrow on another win.
Yeah, sure. See you later.
See you, buddy.
Yep.
All right. Toshi Ahara, the samurai, all smiles. It's so great to see. He was such a great young junior racer, and it's great to see what he does now. Well, that's going to wrap it up here for today's racing Saturday in Japan. So, folks, I want to thank everybody that's tuned in. And, again, Mohamed Al-Baz takes the win. Mohamed Berbier is second. And Hajime Asai is third as we move into tomorrow. So make sure you join us tomorrow morning, 7:30 in the morning. We start racing bright and early. So tune in, Osaka time, for myself, Dave Arnold, and the entire broadcast team here in Japan. That's it for today's racing for the SIAM WATERCRAFT WGP #1 Asian Championships. We'll see you tomorrow on the water. Good night.
Welcome to our proudest moment. Tumbling through every single detail. Unveiling pristine odysseys ahead. Crafting each element for globe-trotting. Embarking for the sky. Your magical journey redefined. Thai, smooth as silk.
Official partner, Sport Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds.